Thank you for bearing with me as we get the stream started. For the first time ever, we are simulcasting to YouTube. So I'm doing a test. I haven't advertised the YouTube link anywhere. I'm not very big on YouTube. It's just a test. I did want to do a vertical stream on YouTube as well, but I didn't set up the canvas before hitting live. That's a me problem. Not really sure how I do that right now with stream elements. Oh. Hope you've all enjoyed the music so far. Hope you've all enjoyed Alright, let's get the game started. We are now at my regular start time. I did also realize that Nutri was live when I went live. I think she's still live. Thank you anyone who's been bearing with me. We will get this started right now. MindsEye, baby. Was debating on starting today's stream. Been feeling a bit under the weather today, but should be easy enough. Grab some records, get into build. Now it is. That's why the game is started. I'm just about to switch to it. Test. Just swapping to game. Ah, I'm not logged in there. Try to chat. Swapping to game now. Exclamation point. Bum 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 bum. We don't have a very good vertical stream for the game, but that'll do. I just got that set up, sorry guys. So, today, what do I want to do? What do I want to achieve? Here's my mic input, there it is. Brody is going crazy today. As soon as I start yapping too. Up wants to start yapping with me. Alright. Let's warm up. Let's play. Let's take a look at what records have been stolen from us. What were we grinding last? I think Garden Party. Where is it? There it is. They changed the thumbnail on me. I'm still top 3. Nestor has stolen my second spot. Let us take that back. As I mentioned, there being a spot where you can crash for a speed boost. I'm wondering where that might be. I'm already way slower than any of those times. It didn't feel like I should be that much slower. Like, where did I lose 3 seconds there? Let's go. We didn't get that checkpoint. Tried the cheeky one. Bunch of NPCs randomly screaming. E. 2 more seconds we need to trim off. That felt really nice and quick too. Sigh. I definitely just missed that. Current number 1 says he uses mouse and keyboard. I don't know. I felt like this was much easier to get faster times with controller, and I'm a mouse and keyboard player, so it might be worth a test, but let's do mouse and keyboard. Things good, Fine Flame. Thanks for asking. How's things with you? Haven't seen you live in a minute. I might have just been missing out. Been feeling a little bit under the weather today, but you know, could be worse. Could be feeling worse. Feeling alright, man. I have no confidence. Oh, if I hit that though, I was still gonna be too slow. Ooh-wee. So much easier to do precise turns with the mouse, but I just feel like I get a speed loss if I turn too much, like it punishes me. for being a good turner. Hey, that was a weird corner there. I'm too high. Too high up. Console stream, it's good to hear. Maybe live stream your arc. That'd be good. I'll definitely tune in if I see the link pop up. Capping out at 59. I got 59 with the controller though. I want to say a very happy birthday to Cap, who's not tuning in today because we're not birthday celebratory stream here, I guess. I don't know. Like, we're not birthday party worthy. Shout out Cap though. Trying to tell them a story with custom cams and make it somewhat cinematic. Oh, so are you thinking mostly a cinematic, like mostly like a cutscene arc, or is there going to be some real, like I shouldn't say real, is there going to be some gameplay? I've seen one pure cinematic arc in MindsEye. I'm not sure if it's still live. I don't think it is. It was a teaser for an arc we're working on called Fred. I don't know if you remember, I was airing the cinematic for it a while ago. Yeah, some cool concepts there. And Tech Tac did an excellent job with the sound design for that one too. Like, really underrated feature of Arcadia is just how much you can do with the audio emitter nodes. At least it blew me away what he was capable of. I think that might have been the speed boost Nestor was talking about right there. Still about a second off. Fixed cams. Should be interesting. I look forward to seeing that pop up. Have you got a release date? Next week, so I look forward to being able to stream that at some point next week as well. Play through that. I haven't seen you ask for much more help recently. How are you finding Arcadia? Like, quite intuitive? Pretty straightforward? You seem to have gotten a decent grip on it? You learning from watching Theft? Just clicking with it? How's it going? I think I'm stuck at that 58 mark, really. Got a nose itch, mid-run, love that. Oh, I knew I was crashing into that lamppost too. I knew it. Alright, one last run. We'll see if we can get that 57 mark again. And then we'll just move on to something else. Doesn't it feel like I'm moving a lot quicker all of a sudden? Yeah, it's the best way to start right there. Keeping it simple. Work with things as you need them. It's kind of how I have gotten to where I am in terms of skill level with it. We had the privilege of having like I can't remember if it was a weekly challenge or shit. Missed a fucking checkpoint. We had like a weekly... We had events back in the Everywhere beta, so we'd have a feedback Friday where we could show off our work with the community and have some developers present. And then, if I remember correctly, we had challenges that was set. So things like, hey, use currency, like add a persistent number. So we had little tutorials from them. I think they did that because we weren't using a lot of these things, for example. The advanced variables were required for having a persistent number. And so they sort of walked us through how to use those. That was good. Hope something like that comes back from MindsEye. At one point, for example, they were briefing students on Arcadia. They got some like uni grads in, local ones. That was actually quicker to not go up there and just fly straight into the pyramid. Good to know. Now advanced variables are regular variables and old regular variables are simple variables. Is that right? Are they not called advanced variables anymore? Are they literally just variables? You might be right. Well, I just overlooked that. Am I cooking any arcs? I am. I'm cooking a few arcs. Working on a few different bits and bobs. I've got one particular concept that I've really got nailed in design-wise. It's just a non-seasonal version of Dead Drop, to be honest, which I'm looking forward to cooking up and making. I haven't actually gotten started on it, unfortunately. There's a few more. There's helping Thef out with his arc interiors, which we're just cooking up over there. Anytime I get to help Thef, it's great for my own personal development. It's a big motivator, and I enjoy the privilege of working on something that would probably end up quite special, like the open world mode that Thef is cooking up, doing the interiors for that, and this new survival arc he's making. Thef in the chat, by the way, shout out Thef. Other things I'm cooking up, I think I will keep close to the chest for now, but there are a few things other than the one that I just shared, the non-seasonal Dead Drop. I was meant to make some changes to Dead Drop with this update that I just ended up not doing. I don't think I will still, but we can get started on what will basically be a sequel to Dead Drop and non-seasonal variant. So we want a Red Rock arc. You can credit Final Flame for getting me out of the leaderboard race and motivating me to just do this. Live pickup instead of Dead Drop, yeah. Actually, whilst I have you, Thef, it might be worth me asking you how you randomize the cab pickups. Like, I might have to tune into your VOD, because with this arc, instead of just having all the drop-off locations persistent, I kind of want them to randomly pop up, but I might just do it in a linear fashion. Because it's an arcade game, ultimately. Also, I didn't implement the maths for my time of day, and that's one of the other big changes for this one. So let's go over this, right? Let's go over this real quick. I don't have the source capture for my notes, but if you guys remember, I had Dead Drop written out in notes. What I'm going to do here is pizza time delivery, and we're going to be delivering pizzas instead of picking up packages, delivering packages. There's a couple of reasons for this. My thinking is there's a lot more pizza times, at least visible pizza times, than there is package depots. So for example, over here, I just kind of picked this warehouse because it was the most warehousey looking. Okay, so I could do areas. I could still do it in a linear fashion, just have like random ones in the area selected, and then remove them from the list. Can the new role feature be disabled? The combat role? That's a great question. You can usually restrict a lot of these things. Yeah, there's more warehouses over here. But well, anyway, the point for me is there's a lot more restaurants in general. We'll start with pizza. But in theory, we could just be like Uber Eats driver or DoorDash or whatever your local delivery food people are. Instead of Desert Hall. And also it allows me to use any car I want. We'll start out with the pizza time delivery, but we can sort of have more progression. So one of the things I didn't get to do in the 2 weeks that I had to make Dead Drop is add in progression. So I wanted to have currency and upgrades for the battery and customization for the headlights. I wanted to add a lot more that I didn't end up having the time to do. So we'll hopefully get the time to do that now. With the sequel air quotes, but also like the main benefit is it's not seasonal, so it's not dated at all. It's not limited to playing during Halloween. It's not Halloween anymore. Character movement restriction. Override. Allow one. No. So there is one where you can disable. I think it's ability. Is it set ability? That's for the drone. If I put, is it action? Yeah, I think it's action restriction. So you can do allow movement, allow hip fire, allow aim, allow mantle, allow sprint, allow backpack. But yeah, we want allow roll. Maybe it's just an oversight on their end. But if you disable sprint, you won't be able to roll. So you have to be sprinting to roll. And then if you still want to be able to move at that speed, you can do a movement override. Take the sprint speed, make it your run speed. Should we see if that works? Allow sprint off. So, on player. Spawn. This is a bit of a janky workaround. I'm sure it's not exactly what you had in mind. You can still roll without sprint. Is that right? Is that right? This needs a player ID and this needs an actor. Interesting. So here we're setting his speed. We're allowed to run. We're allowed to walk. But we're not allowed to sprint. It's kind of weird that this has the allow walk run and it sets the sprint speed, but it doesn't have the sprint. But this has the sprint. I don't know. I feel like there's some personal action feed. No, that's UI. There's combat encounters now. Has anyone played with these combat encounter nodes? Do we know if we can make pizza time people mad? Oh no. I would like to see that. Anyway. Let's activate globally. And let's test. Oh yeah, all you have to do is hit the jump button. I think I'm sprinting anyway, like I'm allowed to sprint. Oh, never mind. It's just that I'm changing the running speed. Yeah, you can just roll. Guess there's no way to disable roll. Maybe we can disable run? and make the walk speed 800. Let's see. I don't think so though, because I was just able to roll standing still. All it requires is a direction in space. That's all it needs. Doesn't need you to be. Just wanted to check. Wait, I think you'd still be able to roll. Sorry. Shall we check if disabling all movement still lets us roll? Allow movement off. What's this one? Allow walk off. Can we still roll? No.
Whoa, that's pretty.
Disabling walk seems to disable our ability to roll. Of course it disables our ability to walk too, but yeah, as long as you can move in any direction you can roll. Good to know. Anyway, sorry, Final Flame, looks like you're stuck rolling around. I said rolling around. So now I kind of want to... Oh. How many 9s can we get away with before we're... rolling around at the speed of sound? Oh, no. Doesn't work. Still has to, like, gain momentum. Okay. Get rid of that stuff. Let's get my time of day in here. Dynamic. Time. Dynamic tree? Is that... Does dynamic tree belong to me? Apparently it does. I thought that was a Nutri stamp. Anyway. Can we do 0.1? Every... What's the maths here? 10%. 0.2. Does that work? I don't think it does. Just a quick thought. Where's the sun? I can't actually tell if the time is updating. I should have probably tested that. Like, had it right to log or something. Anyway. How much time is added each update? 1 minute every 2 seconds. That makes it a 48-minute time a day, I think. It matches GTA. Yeah, I can see it moving. Alright. We have time of day. Sort of. Where was I? Okay. Let's pick a vehicle. Do I want to just spawn in said vehicle? Or do I want to... Does this one have the pizza time livery? No, it doesn't. This one does, right? No, only the burger. Great. Weather states? Yeah, you can trigger weather states. Let's get weather. You got a weather node here, and yeah. You can even set transition duration on the weather states. That's interesting. Set rain, sunny, whatever. So I could get... I could probably add weather to my time of day by getting the time of day and like randomizing this thing. We can't actually dictate what weather it is here, so I'd have to have one of these nodes for each of these and then randomly trigger them here and there, like every X amount of hours. Do we know how GTA does that? Surely someone... I think we know how GTA does that. As in, I could look it up and figure out how GTA decides when and how weather works. I think I would just default to rain and sunny and then have sandstorms be events, like random events. But it's a good shout for the arc. I'm going to try and keep all of my logic inside the liquor store. Right here. Also, every arc I make now just defaults to this area. Thanks, Fef. Crash the game? Possibly? Yeah. If it's a GPU crash, let me turn off. I always forget to turn off the overclock every week. Every day. I'll be playing games with an unstable overclock. Every time, guys. Every time. That was Death's fault too. It's not really. He didn't tell me to undervolt my GPU and then default to an unstable undervolt every time I boot up. Also, I've been saying I've got 240 hours in this game. Man, I was wrong. I have 260 hours. Time flies. Crunch. Thanks, NVIDIA. for like not kicking in your bloody noise cancelling. Where you at, noise cancelling? Come on. There you go. I didn't name that, so I think that's 48. It is 48. Go slow. Let's get a nice pizza time logo. This is the most rundown pizza time on the map. There's one here. It's kind of sad that I knew exactly where to go for the next one. It's 260 hours. Just so I can learn where all the pizza times were. Pizza time. Pizza time. Delivery. WIP in progress. Select and deliver pizza around Red Rock. Maintain your vehicle's battery. And avoid the competition's sabotage. Concerted effort. Oh no, I like using that. Metal's new. They've added metal. That's new. I know Mike mentioned that in the Discord. If you're not in the MindsEye Discord, get joined up. Link in my about on Twitch. We'll go empty loadout. We'll allow health regen. We won't allow weapons. Play a character. They added ones here or just renamed them? Businessman is now called Businessman Bill. Mercenary Armored, Mercenary Assassin. Those two seem new. Clementine is here. Will be Clementine. I think we'll go with the default spawn system for now. Default time of day is 1500. Weather by default is sunny. Blah de blah blah blah. Right, that's the setup done. How do you make a loadout? That's a great question. There is actually a stamp in the public stamps. Yeah, all weapons. All weapons? All weapons in backpack. This will probably help you figure that out, because what this does is what it says on the tin, where it gives you every single weapon. Nutri made this. Add to backpack node. I didn't know Nutri made this. I'll just be using this. What else is in here? Add to backpack. Alright, good to know is the backpack is your inventory. So probably bubble booleans. I feel like you've added words there that make it sound more complicated than it is. Like, I know what bubble booleans. What the hell's a bubble boolean? It took me 2 or 3 reads to realize what attribute reflector was, and yeah, it sounds like you said the Higgs boson needs to add to the quarks and all this kind of like fancy jargon for a second there. I am feeling under the weather though. Maybe I'm just being dumb. Yeah, that would be a useful snap, Steph. Steph? We'll get going at some point today. Like, as in, our brain will kick in eventually. Alright, so this is our time of day and weather stuff. I was going to do the numbers we need. Yeah. You are right about the variables. Anyway, variable name here. So advanced variables I used in dead drop was something like battery for your battery percent, packages, how many packages you had. I'm doing this from scratch. I'm not going to reuse anything I made already because I want it to all be a little bit cleaner, and I want to remake it in a better way than I've made it. Packages. Let's do held underscore packages, and let's make this one collected underscore packages. I'm still going to call it packages for now. Let's see. Battery. Health. So that's how much battery charge you have. That's how many packages you're holding. That's how many you've ever collected. What else did I need to count? Delivered. How many you've delivered. And I think that's where I'll leave it. Thanks, Seth. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for lurking. Powering up the stream. Currently in a ratings war with Nutri. She's winning. I could just look at the snaps I had made. Delivered package logic. I've got too much. So we got a drop off. We got the dead drop player van. Arcade car battery dead. Area cleared logic. One car damage take package. Package. Cybertruck. Delete. Whoops. Arcade car battery. So this is how the car battery worked. These are the charge zones. Dude, this is a mess. I'll probably just rebuild this. That's a mess. Like, being a little bit removed from the active development of Dead Drop just makes me feel like, what did I do here? Dead Drop menu, demon car. Package depot. Dead drop safe zones. Big scorpion. Yeah, interesting. Definitely just have too much stuff, guys. And let's go to the arcade car battery. This is battery. So if I rename this battery health, default value 100. The timer node is length in seconds 100. This gives you 100 seconds of battery health. Okay. Let's get the car started. This is like the main thing. Main thing we want to mess with. I was looking through the vehicles for one where I can use the Pizza Time livery. This one? No? These are cabs. Yeah, sort of a new... So like this will be a non-seasonal sequel to Dead Drop. So take everything I learned from making Dead Drop and make a new car delivery game that, you know, you can play at any time and still be fun. I don't think anything has the Pizza Time livery. I think you'd have to... Like, they have it themselves, but we don't have it. It's looking like... Damn. Some nice cars though. This Hexod Ace, this is cute. Again though, so some of the changes I want to make is things like I can add progression, I can add, you know, changing the car, upgrading the cars over time. I might make this persistent progression as opposed to the arcade style restarting. Enemies, I'm thinking right now will be like competitors. But yeah, I had a ton of ideas for random events and different bosses for Dead Drop that I didn't end up doing that can come to this somehow. Silly mistake on my part. Okay, so I don't know that we can, unfortunately, get a pizza time car for our default car. Right? Well, a burger only. Maybe we just do a burger delivery. I want Stella Burger to be the enemy. You just ride this thing? Yeah, you can. I like a drone though, as opposed to carrying the player. Oh, but she made a owie sound. Oh, notably she made the sound and not Jacob. Just saying. Usually it's male grunts. What looks like it delivers pizzas? I feel like this thing. In some kind of red. What's red, you and I? Red uni versus red. I mean, we can just actually copy these and compare them. Red metallic. Obviously matte. It's gonna be matte. And what could this be? Rose silver. Signal red. Wayo, thanks for the raid, Nutri. We are currently working on a successor to Dead Drop. If you don't know what Dead Drop is, it's a delivery minigame that I made for Halloween. It's not Halloween anymore, baby. I'll jump in the chat if anyone wants to voice chat with me, they can. Just trying to figure out which of the cars we want to use for our pizza delivery. Unfortunately, the pizza delivery livery isn't a thing. You can't just spawn that and use it, apparently. Although it's something they probably have. How was the game? Yeah, having bikes would be good too. Maybe the shopping cart can be our first delivery vehicle. This is cool. So this is the dark red. This is... I'll have to double check what that one is. Why it has this sort of effect on it. These are all the variants of red. I'm liking this one the most. This one on the map one. This one's giving me the most pizza delivery vibe. I don't know. I can always customize it. Bearing in mind we're probably going to be... So this is signal red. I like signal red the most. Or this red matte. So this is signal red uni and this is signal red uni. These are the same? Kind of don't look the same, do they? I guess it's like randomized how much like dust they've got. Yeah, it'll be first person. That's why I was just thinking like it doesn't matter too much. What do you think, Final Flame? Do you think I should limit it to first person or have third person option? I quite like this little thing. Bit nippy. This will be a good start car. Okay, so this is officially... You'd love a choice? Alright then, I can probably implement the choice. This is officially our player... Wait. Pizza time... let's do PTD _ player car. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is... the camera system. Or it's actually forcing the player to be in this car. That's what I'm going to do first. So, spawn, player, with vehicle node. That was the DFW Tucson. That's not what I want. I just want force player. Force player in vehicle. Set the vehicle actor on the spawn and the player ID. Player ID variable. This wouldn't work properly before, but let's see if we can get it working now. Variable name PTD underscore player. Player ID. Value updated. Okay, we need to first get this value on get value. Force player and vehicle. Okay. Let's just put the on player spawn logic here. I feel like that's a load of garbage. Alright. This is not going right. Let's just test that. No. That definitely doesn't work. Here's why. That's gonna be all out of whack. Like the sequencing there doesn't work at all. So the player spawns, I set this value. The vehicle spawns, I get this value. But what if they happen quite close together? You know what I mean? Like, just doesn't work like that. We need a delay. Delay. And on and off. Why do I see that? Here, where it says PTD player, we need to take this and pull it in our variable room. Right, and to set the player, we do player spawn. On player spawn. Update the value. Spawn player ID. Set player ID. Player ID. The player arc. Oh, it looks like they've simplified some of the thinking here, though. Instead of saying online, offline, it's white value between PlayStations, persist and save. Send value when updated. Off. On. Fuck it. That's how we're doing it. I just thought the other one is we want to set up the game states. So game state. Branch node, game state node. What's the branch node again? Pre-game, check the game state. Okay. So on player spawn, start the pre-game. Okay. And then we'll have a main menu and stuff that we can build. Attach. Actor to character node. This is what we're back in here. Add. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. So we've added this. We're going to attach it to the head. We're going to snap to target. Snap to target. Press history respawn. Okay. Need the player actor for this. So do we do a custom camera to the vehicle or do we do it on the player? I think I want it on the player because the player has some dynamic events that can occur around explosions. Let's do it. So we'll do get player actor. This is already a whole spaghetti mess that's going on, but that I can hopefully hide and organize nicely. Just thinking about controller option. It'll be D-pad up or V. Trying to organize this a little bit. Bunch it together. All of this stuff is the logic for the camera. That attaches to the player. We can set follow targets now. That's cool. I feel like that wasn't there for a while. Like that had went away. That was a thing before that had gone away. So let's make sure that works. Input V. Yeah, that logic isn't working. So the player variable doesn't work, at least for me. At least for me. The player ID variable. Maybe I'm using it wrong. But it should be forcing me in the car. Oh, there we go. Why am I still in the car though? Why am I sitting in the car? Let's try again. See if that's something that just repeat. Yeah, that's repeatable. Nice. And then yeah, of course, if I go to first person, we got this issue. Nice, nice. Let's try something else for this logic. Okay. Get rid of the delay. Is this just an issue with the force player and vehicle node now? That's what I'm worried about. Let's have a look. Let's get rid of the delay. And let's force the player in the vehicle on pre-game. That doesn't work. Feel like it's got something to do with this variable, which, you know, it is what it is. So we can do, where am I setting the player ID value? Sorry, let's go back to doing what we were doing. Can I, yeah, I can't go back to the logic with the delay. Anyway, I'm setting the player ID variable here. On player spawn, set the player ID for the player ID. Me? This is per arc anyway, I think. You've probably already seen they changed how the persistency mode reads from offline online to actually telling you what it does. It's just set to per arc. I don't think it needs to be per player, really. I thought that was limited to wanting to do it a particular, like, player. But I know there's only going to be one player. But I guess you're passing player ID into both the value and the per player ID. Yeah, but I don't really need the player ID. I just need the output player ID. Does that make sense? I didn't really need that second attachment, which I was aware of. But would that affect it in any way? Shouldn't, right? In theory. Like, this one is which player the player ID belongs to. I don't know if it would or not. Yeah. What's important is this variable is holding my player ID. And here's the output player ID. It's working. Like, I've seen this working. It's just that I'm stood in the car when it forces me in. So I'm wondering if that's a new issue with the force player into vehicle node show animation. Not player in vehicle. That's interesting. I want to lock the player in the vehicle. Yeah, that's true. Could be Clementine. Let's see if I can just get in a vehicle with Clementine. I can. Thing is the timing of the spawning, I think, right now. It means I'm not getting forced in. Like, is the vehicle present? Let's get the vehicle. We can get this value. But then, has this value been set when the vehicle is spawned? Like, no. So I added a delay. This is what I did a second ago to see that it was forcing me in wrong. Add a delay of like 2 seconds. And then at the end of that delay, get the value. Right. Wait, no, this is not. Why is that not working now? Now this is per player, it's not working. Do per arc again. Where we set this, that's not do that. Make sure this is per arc. Some value when updated. There's no more receive notification on update. It's just send value when updated. Same thing. It's just renamed, right? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, same thing, just renamed. But so we see it did the animation of forcing me in, but she didn't get in properly. Let's test your theory that it could be her by just using project default. Weirdly enough, it just didn't work. There you go. It is her. is the fact that I was Clementine. It works every other time you have a race condition somewhere. Race condition? Is that just... what is that? What do you mean by that? Does that mean like the timing? Yeah. Alrighty then. I need to rotate this. Get actor. Rotation. Set. Rotation. So get this actor and we feed his rotation into there. We set this actor's rotation. Why? MindsEye, baby. For the first time ever, we're simulcasting through to YouTube. I don't know if my regular widescreen stream is working, but I know I'm streaming in vertical to YouTube. I'm unable to see the YouTube chat, but you know, it's a test. We're getting used to this. Okay. Alrighty. So we lost a little bit of progress, but not a lot. On get actor. Do that stuff. Set actor rotation. Do this stuff. The player model won't matter, and I'll show you why. Because there was a bug that could appear in Dead Drop that I'm going to fix with some logic here. Add this one. Okay. So we want to give it this rotation. And we're going to do act on the custom camera right there. we're going to morph the player. Morph player. This is a whole thing right here. But this is essentially going to help us make our player invisible. And we're going to do this on attach. Transform character. And we need the player actor, right? So we got this. Set actor reference. We're going to morph him into like a tiny traffic cone or something. Objects. Building pieces. This is new. Pieces of building. Nice. City prop. Make the player character a Pizza Time logo. Make them a Pizza Time logo because why not? But a very tiny one. 0.01. Yes, morph player. That didn't work. Nice. Why didn't that work? Am I not feeding that in the right order? Maybe we need a bigger delay. Try again. Whoopsie. I guess I've got to scale it separately. Silly game. Set actor scale. Mesh actor reference. Okay, it might be worth just using a smaller object. Danger symbol. We are the danger symbol. It's still facing up. Shouldn't still be facing up. Why is it still facing up? Should be facing forward. I fixed this in my first person shenanigans arc. World then. We still set the rotation. Let's try that. Still off. It's like looking all kinds of dodgy. It's not looking forward. Why is it not looking forward? I tell you what, let's have a spawn point. Quiet Discord tonight? I still didn't use the spawn point. It's a bit low. It's a bit low. Try that sequence of events. And also add this. Okay, we're gonna add some height to this. The point is, you can see how it's actually attached to the head now as opposed to being a static camera. Kind of sickness inducing. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we should be doing this? Kind of sickness inducing. Could be just the positioning. Vector. Simple vector 3. Let's add that to the offset. And we're going to add 0.1. Now. Okay, offsetting it means I have to do it like 1.9. 1.9. That might be too high for the car. Hang on, I got into the car manually that time, which I shouldn't have. Still too high for the car, right? So 1.8. I think this is still too high, but it's better. Let's do 1.7. Hey, there we go. There's a ton more camera movement doing it this way. What do you think? Sickness inducing or keep this one? Do I have a higher FOV? Oh no, kind of like 105 right now.
Golly gosh, this place is exquisite.
Let's group together all of this stuff that's just for first person camera. FP unschooled camera. Logic collapsed. And then also here, this is where there's a little flaw. So instead of activating it, we want to flip-flop. So when you press it, 1 activates, 2 deactivates. So it's like a toggle. Now you can toggle between first person and third person. And that cleans up our logic there a little bit. Yeah, okay. It's all connected. So we're going to just move this to underneath the car. Alright, and what was the other thing? Messing with the FOV. So let's do 110. It's a little bit better. Also, the dashboard's not flickering as much, thanks to it being 110. So I guess the law is you're the pizza delivery AI, and there'll be real people trying to beat you, like trying to get rid of you. They're not happy that AI is taking their jobs. You are the AI. Yes. It's like flipping Dead Drop on its head. You were the postman in that one, and now you're the AI. Maybe you play as the predecessor to the evil car. Like maybe you become the evil car. Stay tuned for next year's version of Dead Drop to find out. Okay. Let's have some text. B this person slash D add oh this person. Idea for the pre-game start UI. There you go, as big as possible. Make it black. Let's make it red. There you go. Oh yeah, we got a new font. Can I use characters like this? I guess not. Guess not. But I'm sure Trench figured something like that out. Like what symbols he can and can't use. It might be this font. Well, I just try to paste that. It doesn't work. Try. Copy. No, pasting it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm sure Trench figured out which ones he can and can't use. So. custom camera. Have it facing this way. Have it up here. Give it a little bit of a tilt. And lower the FOV to something like 80. Disable the HUD. Maybe have it on static. Run into camera view again. And we'll do on pre-game. Nope. Pre-game. Nope. I know this exists. Nope. It definitely exists somewhere. On pre-game. Okay. On pre-game start, turn on. On game. Start. Turn off. Is there still a prevent allow player movement? There you go, turn that off. So now if I hit play. Yeah, there you go. All that stuff with the delays and stuff shouldn't matter too much if we've got this up and running. Probably do a better job of centering this. Bring it forward. Same goes for the actual prompt then. And then we want AR text. I could have just copied this one and said press interact to start. Move it back. Like it like there. Maybe even give this a little bit of a tilt. And maybe not italic. And we'll use a scale. We'll scale this to half its size over the course of 3 seconds. On a ping pong on pre-game start. Bada bing, bada boom. No, I didn't point it to it. Too much of a rush. I actually say, yeah, use that. There you go. Too slow. I want it faster. Okay, you can escape that without pressing interact because I've got stuff working there. So by default, I want those inputs off. Either of them should be active. And then turn on. Game start. Game state mode. Already got that. Oh. Save a version here. Also, I didn't really test that, so let's test that. What's going on with the network services? Come on. Let's scale this down a little bit. 0.6. And in here, all we need to do is a player input, node, interact, that on/off node, off. So on interact, start the game, and turn yourself off. Maybe I want to shouldn't matter. We'll see if that matters at some point with testing, but it's like I did that too quick. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Works nicely. Okie dokie. We're getting somewhere. Let's leave this running a sec. I do want to customize this vehicle a little bit, so we're going to have a similar battery HUD than what we had in Dead Drop. We're gonna have a money HUD somewhere to see our cash. All of that stuff will be on the inside, and maybe we'll do something on the outside since we got a third person option. Like maybe we'll have something like on the back of the car itself. I do still want it to be a physical heads-up display instead of having it on the player HUD. I just prefer it that way. So let's have a look what we've got to play with here in terms of space. We can't look around manually. I don't think we could in Dead Drop though. Got a bit of breathing going on from the character. We could look left and right in Dead Drop and behind whilst in first person. So I do want to add that look behind back. 1 second, guys. Let's grab a quick bottle of water and remember to stay hydrated. Everybody stay hydrated. Okay, we are back. What do I want now? I probably want to do the battery drainage system. So we actually have the battery health set up here already. This should all be ready to go. They're charged. They're charging. Okay, drain. Battery. Drain. Underscore force. Pause the timer. Battery, drain, underscore resume. We have battery health. We we have the length in seconds. This is linear. Okay, so we want to build some kind of battery indicator. The way I did that last time, it was quite long, so maybe I can go steal it and remake it from the one I stole. So let's save this first. Go have a look at the one I built last time. See how we can improve upon it after we take it. I am on YouTube too. For the first time, we are simulcasting, baby. Do you know if I'm on widescreen? I'm meant to stream in both widescreen and vertical, but I'm not sure I did that successfully. But anyway, there's our battery drainage indicator right here. Battery indicator. You see both? Okay, that's good to know. But this is already stamped and ready to go for us. Maybe I should just save a version of it just in case. And go ahead and go back.
My golly gosh, this place is exquisite.
And we'll pull it in. Battery. Battery indicator. Have a little look how this thing works. So we already know we've renamed this to battery health. And we've got all the logic for checking what percentage we're at. And then this particular one will check. There you go. That's all the logic for that. Cool. Glad I can just reuse this. And I don't have to spend all the time remaking that. Now, have they fixed the collision issue so I can just place this nicely in here? Is a good question. It's also quite big. That's what she said. Quite large. Quite large. Maybe we can just replace the display that's already in here. A little bit like this. We need to attach it. So let's explore this stuff. So the force player and vehicle logic, which needs this player ID. Let's move this stuff around so it's neat. Beep, 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 beep. Neater. Let's see spaghetti.
Holy gosh, this place is exquisite.
So we want a new attach. I'm still searching in stamps. So I learned that you can attach actor to character and have the car be the character, but like it works a bit funky. Like the bones aren't obviously like the correct bones for a car. So the vehicle actor will be the parent and the child will be our stamp. We need to add to the group. Refer, yes. The attach. We'll keep world, we'll keep world. We're not attaching on start, we're attaching on vehicle spawn. Assist for respawn. Well, look at that. They did fix the collision issue. At least I think so. However, the lights aren't visible due to the time of day. You can kind of see the battery. Like you can kind of see it. But it's not visible due to time of day. Uh-oh. So maybe we need to increase all the brightness. Yeah, the brightnesses are really low. One. It looked like I selected one. I already selected two, apparently. Okay. Right, that's the text. E. One light. Oh gosh, let's just go one by one. Increase this to 100. Increase this to 100. It's you know what? Magic numbers. I learned about this. we actually want to have a number. A simple number. We can have an advanced number variable. We call this battery indicator brightness, right? And we can actually then have it dynamic, so during night it's not blinding, and during the day it's as bright as it needs to be. Look at me go. Okay. Actually, I want a copy of this then in our variable room. Remove that. Don't worry about that stuff later. Oh, the variable room is over there. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Anyway, we want this to go into set brightness. Set brightness. They've actually made it a lot easier to see which one it's connected to now. Set brightness. Set brightness. Set brightness. Set brightness. Is that all of them? 2, 4, 5. I think that's all of them. So we've set the default value of the brightness to 1000. I've hit delete. Okay. And as I've done that, where did I put that brightness variable? Where'd you go? Brightness variable. You in here? Yeah. You're still in the group. Silly me. Go into my variable room. I can do stuff with you later. Because I have time of day events. So my time of day logic is in here too, actually. So we have the name of the events. Yeah. TRP, time of day, night. TRP. Where the bloody hell are you? Anyway, if it's night, it's day. So TRP, time of day, night. TRP, time of day, day. I'm pretty sure. So on received night, we get a simple number. So at night time, you just need to be 100. Set. At daytime, you need to be 1000. Set. And then output number, bam, output number, bam, update, and just make sure this says standard value when updated. I think that should be okay, and hit play. Alright, the battery indicator is a lot more visible. Maybe we should, if we're going to be testing things at the time of day. Also, maybe I should slow the drain rate. Jeez. I think I had an idea of how I would do that. And it's, instead of having this be direct, have it do a -1 every 2 seconds. And that would just be 200 seconds. So 2 seconds loop, and then doing it like this, subtract node, subtract 1. Alright, update, activate. So now every 2 seconds we subtract 1 from 100. Yeah. It's 0.
Golly gosh, this place is exquisite.
Why is it 0? Battery health 100. Why was it 0? Is it because this default value is 0? I suppose it is. So we need to do this with this value. Output the number. I want to get value. Right. So every 2 seconds we'll get the battery health. We'll subtract 1 from it. We want this to go to B. And we forget about this. We also will feed in the player ID, I guess. That should have fixed that. There you go. Oh, minus 99. Okay, we got this inverted, I guess. Want this to be... Shouldn't matter. Yeah, it does matter. Okay. In order to test that our events are working here, let's do the daytime one. Let's actually increase this with another 0. And you can see it is actually brighter. I don't know, I feel like I'm going to need a better external battery indicator if I'm going to have third person. Let's have a look here as well. So we're going to do a number variable. This is going to be called battery drain rate. No more magic numbers. So this is the set length. So if I do this at 2, it takes 2 seconds to drain the battery. And then we'll copy this over to our variable bunker, where we can do stuff with it later. So, for example, you upgrade your battery, the drain rate slows. Now all of a sudden you can set it to be whatever you want. So let's actually try doing that as a test by setting this to like 4 just by default. We can hit play. Interact start. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, it's still 2 seconds. Set length. Do 10. Right? Just to test. It's still 2. I wonder. Seems to have worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there you go. Takes 10 seconds to drain the battery now. So it was just getting the value at the start and add remaining time. The default number should be 2. And then we can update that accordingly. The other thing I wanted to test, and the reason I wanted to extend the battery life, is the nighttime event. So, to make sure that the lighting is okay and actually shifting and working, let's do how often the time updates. 0.1, and let's add 1000. Jeez, it's a bit bright. Okay, let's do 100. Every one. So 24 seconds? No. Something like that. Blinding. It's absolutely blinding. Is verbose now? What does verbose mean? Where's the moon? What happened with the time of day there? Where it just didn't want to keep updating? With family in nighttime now, surely. It's still way too bright. Probably not sending my variable. Let's see why that event wouldn't be then. My log thinks it's nighttime. It's always just reporting nighttime. This should be defaulting today, no matter what. So I don't know why it's just always reporting night. Right to log nighttime. So it thinks it's not greater than 600 and not less than 1900, but it's defaulting to 3. Why? I know Def uses the OR node instead of the AND here. So let's try that. Still reporting nighttime. Nah, now we're reporting day. Nice. We went nice and bright. Okay, now we're reporting day. So daytime 1000, nighttime should be 10. We see it's nice and bright for daytime. We can watch as this hopefully turns to nighttime. It's so bright still. It didn't turn to nighttime. Still writing nighttime, daytime. We're firmly in nighttime right now. I need to know what time it is. It's not reporting the nighttime event. Wow, everywhere net is now following me. How did you unfollow us? I swear you followed me before on Everywhere Net. Big friend, Everywhere Net, friend of the channel. Thanks for the follow. Sorry if I sounded ungrateful. Okay, so I switched from an and to an or and it gave me daytime. Or it was just giving me nighttime. Mute the tab, not the stream. Big love. Okay. So we swapped from an and to an or, and now it gives me the daytime event. You aren't populating both A and B of the or, but an and an or generally work inverse to each other. I.e. if a time is greater than 800 and something, or if a time is less than 800, as you see in the relation, just the inverse of it. I am populating both the A and B. So greater than is B, less than is A. But then the inverse thing holds true because the and was giving me nighttime constantly and the or is giving me daytime constantly. But I'm definitely populating both of these. A and B. On false, if it's not either of these, so if it's not in this range, it's nighttime. If it's in this range, it's daytime. You think you explained that wrong? Nice. What's triggering the greater and less than? Every time the time of day is updated. Find out. And then both of them trigger the or. So on value updated. Okay. How do I trigger the or? Oh, do I just do it sequentially? Like you say. So instead of doing this, do one at a time. So on value updated, get this one. On check that value, get this one. You want to have only one triggered by the time of day update. That one triggers the other one. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. So this one is on updated. Check that. Check this. Blah 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 blah. Sequentially. Makes sense. So we're getting daytime. We can watch the sunset. I'm pretty sure that used to work because that was the logic I used for the interior lighting to work, and that used to work. Very interesting. I did always think that was a bit wonky. Are we getting nighttime? No. Still not getting nighttime. Why are we still not getting nighttime? Still not getting a nighttime event. Let's have a look. Let's write to log whether it's getting checked. Yeah, good luck on the stream this evening. Hopefully I'll make it to when you stream. It's only another hour. Checked day time. Check TOD. And then if I got one for the actual TOD. We made this robos, whatever that means. I should know what that means. I feel like I've heard what that means. Number 2 string. It's checking the time of day. That in a decimal. That's interesting. Maybe that's why. Like, what do you mean the time of day is already 19? And not 1900? Thank you everywhere, Net, for letting me know. So maybe that's why. Maybe these values need to have a decimal. And I think this needs to be 8 o'clock. But then this is weird. And it's greater than 23.99. Why is the time constantly resetting? Oh god. I'm sure this is it. I'm sure it is. So as soon as this reaches 20, I should be seeing nighttime. And I'm not. Hey. I don't understand. Should now be reporting nighttime. Try the and again. Well, we're still getting daytime. Correct. Hey, we got nighttime. We got nighttime, baby. But we didn't get the brightness update. We got the event, but we didn't get the brightness. So we got TRP time of day night. Send that to here. Send value when updated. There you go. Make sure this one is send value when updated. Should hopefully be our last test. I don't know, it doesn't look like that light got updated still. So I need the events. I think that's what it comes down to. Nighttime thing triggered, but the lighting changed in. Why? Why our light changed? No. Why brightness no set? There's nothing we can do unless we update the value, maybe? Did I get in it? No, because we're not updating it. And we're receiving notification on update. Battery indicator brightness. Definitely the same with the default value of 1000. Set the default to 10. So the nighttime value is the new default, as opposed to the daytime. In the daytime, set it to 2000. The daytime event seems to work just because of that brightness. Just solely based on that brightness working. Oh. Did it reduce? I felt like that reduced, but at the same time it's still way too bright. Right? I don't know. Go here. Time of day night. Move these together. Time of day day. Let's make this 5. Do a simple up here. Let's add something to debug. So we want number, simple number. Our first one is 1200. Our second one is 2100. Input node is spacebar, and we'll flip-flop. So now when I press spacebar, it's going to set one of these times of days. thinking where that needs to go. I'm thinking it's this one. Maybe I didn't connect it up. I did not. No, I did. I did. It is just not the right one. I need to be updating the value as well. The lighting is definitely not switching with the time of day. Why might that be? Why might that be? They were originally calling the get, but like that wasn't working. So now I'm just gonna do it instead of having this wireless, just do it as part of the event and then update the value on the event. But it just outputs the number to the brightness. There's no like way to activate that on the light itself. So I'm just thinking this might work, but I'm not sure why it didn't work wirelessly. But you know, guess we'll find out. I'm sure I have to update here because I'm changing the value, so I won't have to get, just have to update. Originally it was get though, so it wasn't that. That wasn't the reason. It's still not working. Before you just deleted it and it had the events there. Yeah, I had them on the get before. I had tried just putting them to the update, basically. I was just trying different shit. I'm not sure why the brightness isn't setting. I'm fairly certain it's the same either way now. Hey. I mean, what else can I do? We can have a test light. I just want a point light. Just ignore the variable altogether. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Yeah, let's try that way. Just pain having to reconnect all these practices. These ones. Set brightness. Set brightness. Set brightness. A number node connected to all. Yeah, that's what I have here, simple number variable. That's what I was trying to do anyways, have the variable battery indicator brightness and save myself. That's literally what I was trying to do, but it was an advanced variable. Yeah. I think I got them all. Things are a little bit easier to connect now, which is nice. Set brightness. Set brightness. Set brightness. Set brightness. Set brightness. Okay. I think that's everything. Let's save a version. Version 8. Hang on a minute. There is a version in there. Double check that's all there. I'm setting the brightnesses. Yeah. Okay. Play. Just currently debugging whether I can change the brightness of the battery indicator at night. Doesn't look like it's updating the brightness. Still. Is it possible you just can't update brightness this way? Maybe you have to toggle the lights on and off. Somehow activate them to push the new brightness value. This is why I was going to do a test light. I think I need to do a test light. Test. Spot light. Okay. So we have this spotlight. I set the brightness to something crazy so we can actually see it. We can't actually see it. There we go, now I can actually see it. Okay. Spotlight, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah. Doesn't matter, all we want to know is if using our Todd events I want to check that they're exactly the same name as the event over here. I'm pretty sure I copied them over there. Right. Simple number. This is nighttime, so one received. Let's make you 100. Okay. This is when I'm about to learn we can't set the brightness. There you go, set brightness. Okay. In daytime. Set the brightness to whatever, right? Hit play. Damn, how? I can't actually tell. Might be easier if I do something like 1 at night. That must be working, right? Is it just the fact that my brightness is too high at night still? Do we think? I think it's working. I think it's probably been working then. But the brightness is just too high. What's this? Night? 5? Let's try 1. Yeah, it's still a bit bright. That's not 10,000 for sure, and then that's 10,000 for sure. It's working there, but it's not working here. Maybe? Turn it off at night. Oh my god, it's been working. It's been working. Oh, how long ago did it work? Do you know what I mean? Fuck. Fuck! Did this wireless stuff work in the first place? I think it worked the whole time, Fef. It was just that the brightness value I was using is just too bright or something. So look. I was using like 1 in 5. See, 0.5 is too bright. It's not blindingly bright anymore. But I think it's too bright. Hang on. Let's try. Because if I use 0, it was working. It was turning it off and on. It's probably the effect of the stacking lights too. It's so frustrating. Alright, it looks kind of vibey. Yeah, it's definitely working. It's I just don't know how long it's been working. You know what I mean? I want to go back to the advanced variable version, see if it still worked. Then before we get too ahead of ourselves, let's save that. Let's load up number 7. Just opening it up. Back when we had advanced variable. But then it was this. Alright, save ourselves some time by loading back up number 9. Opening it up. Taking this. Popping it in here. Remove that. Leave this. Take this. Take it back to version 7. And take this stuff now. Remove. Just to test it actually works, use 0 so it turns off. Okay. Just want to double check I've set this up properly. Okay. Play. Yeah, okay, it worked the whole time. It was just a case of not having the right flubbing values. Oh, good to know. I just spent like an hour on that, I think. 0.05. Okay. Well, at least we know it works. It worked the whole time, bro. Theft is starting his stream soon, which is cool because I need to go to sleep. Let's have a little look. In some lag. Yep. Okay. Thanks for tuning in today, guys. More on Thursday. We'll chip away more at this arc. We'll play some more, and we may be taking a detour here soon. As in, I might stream up a different game. We'll see. Just for a little bit. I'm not really sure. I haven't really played much outside of MindsEye in the last couple of weeks, and I'm missing out. But thanks for tuning in. Thanks Nutri for the raid earlier, paying it forward. Look at that, for the first time on a Thursday, we've all actually successfully raided each other. Bam, pass the baton. Check out Theft TV on Twitch if you're still tuned in on YouTube. I think he's on YouTube as well, so go ahead and find Theft_TV. Big love, everyone.
Raid.
Thanks for tuning into our first ever simulcast, by the way. Follow me on Twitch, Wizzy Wage. Follow me on YouTube. Subscribe. Cheers, everyone.
Alright, let's see. We've done, I think, quite a lot.